Hello, and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Today is Saturday the 22nd of August 2026. It is indeed 39 minutes past 17 o'clock. A bit of water. I have... Oh, Vinny, by the way, is underneath the desk chewing on one of his chew things. He's quite happy. He's been out twice today, or we've both been out twice today. He rarely goes out without me. And I was just thinking about when I went to, just a few years back, when I first found out that my uncle, and I was in my, what was I? I was in my early 40s. I found out my uncle had prostate disease. He was very, very poorly. So I went to the doctor and I asked her, can I please get a prostate exam? And she said, no thanks. I'm not doing it. Seriously. I said, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving you a prostate exam. Can you take socks off so I can have a look at your foot? That's what you've come for. Okay. There's more to my body than just my foot. She said, yeah, but no matter how disgusting your foot is, I prefer to look at the foot than, is that a bit rude? Anyway, today I have been really working on my website. And although I would have said to you, I'm really pleased with how it's gone, but I've just done something that's deleted something. It's a bit vague, I know. So what do I need to do? Oh, I don't know. Right. So I have actually I put in so much work the last few days into making the website better and cleaner and more efficient and easier to use and easier to find stuff, tidier and all that. But I've also done today I got a little bit, I just had this idea because I wanted to put a journal on my website, but not a journal where I talk, do like a long journal and I spend hours typing. I wanted to have something where I could just come back to it at different times during the day. So maybe just, do a little entry when I first wake up, maybe do another one later in the day, one just before I go to bed, maybe, or sometimes not do one at all, or do one when I'm out with Vinny, or when I'm waiting for a bus, or waiting for a taxi, or waiting in the queue of the supermarket, whatever, just so I could do it mobily, mobily. You know what I mean? Wherever I am, using whatever I've got on me. So right now, I would use a laptop, or I'd use the iPad. But if I was sitting over there, I'd use the phone. Or if I was in a bedroom, I'd use the phone. Or if I was in the garden or in the park, I'd use the phone. And I realised, well, first of all, I can't type into a phone. I can do very, very basic typing in a phone. My thumbs are too big. I say my thumbs, I only use one thumb. But I can't, typing into a phone is not for me. Thank you very much. Thanks for the offer, but no thanks. Typing on the laptop, although easier, is still very, very time consuming. So I thought, well, I need to find a way around this. And the obvious way is to record what I'm going to say directly into the journal, and then it's that way I can add I don't know if you want to call it an episode or whatever, but wherever I am. So I figured out how to do that. I had to get code and all this stuff, because the thing is, I didn't want to do it in the back end of the website. When I say back end, I mean the editing side of the website. I wanted to be able to just go wherever I am, just go into jasonnewland.com, click on journal, and then record. And I don't necessarily have to watch the words come up on the screen, but just record, and then when I've finished, have it saved and uploaded. So I figured that out first. Took ages and ages and ages, because once I did it, it took away the design, because I'd already designed the journal to be the same design as the rest of the website, like colouring and stuff. But then I had to keep redoing the code, and eventually I managed to get a way to record it and upload it. But the quality of the text was terrible, as far as it typed the way I speak. And when I make a podcast like this, I have the idea that I'm a fairly good speaker. I mean, I guess it's not public speaking, although it's going out to the public. And I don't do a huge amount of editing. I mean, the main editing I do on the podcast is just trying to edit out unwelcome noises. Although I've had to give up trying to edit that dog out, because it's just always there, on and off. So I'm sorry about that. Unless I make a podcast at 3 a.m, I can't avoid the possibility of that dog barking. It starts any time from 6 a.m. till 10 at night, and I'm in bed at 10 at night. So it is one of those things. Just one of those things. If there's if a building was going up, next door, and the pile driving was going in, and just smashing into the ground and shaking everything, I probably wouldn't make a podcast during that. Or if there was a couple of helicopters playing tennis in the garden, it'd be noisy, so I wouldn't record during that either. To be fair, I'd probably be interested in watching it, especially as there's not enough room for 2 helicopters in the garden. It'd be a bit of it'd be worth watching it, but I'd like to watch it from a distance and to be out of this building when it happened, I think. So I looked at the text, and I was a little bit surprised at how often I repeat words, how often I stutter, how often I mumble a bit as well. So I don't speak quite as clearly as I thought I did, but I'm not an orator, I guess. And the grammar of the text was absolutely atrocious, because first of all, because I'm just like talking into it, there's no full stops, no commas, no apostrophes, there was no gaps, no paragraphs, nothing. It was just one sentence, well, just one big paragraph really, but one sentence, because it was, so it was, if I was going to edit it myself by hand, it would take a while. I mean, I guess none of the entries are going to be particularly long. It's just an update. It might be an update on how I'm feeling, might be an update on the results of going to the doctors, or the results of, just could be anything, just something I'm thinking about. It's just a record, just a little journal, my ongoing journal of my life, really, I suppose. That's the sort of the purpose of it. But having to edit, I mean, firstly, if I was doing it on my phone and recording it, then uploading it, I'd have to wait till I got home before I could edit it, because I can't even really see the screen very well, especially not enough to be editing text. And so that I'd have to get home and do it, and it just like, oh, no thanks, no. So I had to think, like, what can I do? I need a way to automatically edit this and also give it a title and like a signing off goodbye at the end, so I didn't have to say that in case I forgot. So I spent probably more than half the day working on the editing side of things. Not just to edit, but to be able to do it from the website itself, and to have a button on there so I can actually edit, so add and edit, add entry and edit, all on the front page, so even people visiting the website can see those 2 buttons, but it won't mean anything. It won't work for anyone else but me. So I'm like, oh, it was quite, I kept doing it and it didn't work. I kept doing it again and it didn't work. And even up till about 5 minutes ago, I thought it worked. And I ended up accidentally deleting a journal entry that I just recorded and edited. So the editing seems to be okay, especially the formatting of the text the full stops, paragraphs, all that stuff. It's probably better than I would do myself. Because you might not believe this, but I'm not actually an English scholar. An English literature scholar. Literature? Yeah, something like that. And I ended up, it was all good, and then I had to try to save it. It wouldn't save. I couldn't figure out why. I'd allocated it to a different podcast. And I just I don't know what's going on here. Well, here's what's going on. I'd completely deleted it. I don't know how I did it, but I did. Because I went and I deleted all the journals. Because I had about 8 blogs. And I had one called Dear Luke, which I'd started doing a few years back. And I've kept that just for myself. And there's this one, Jason's Journal. There was another one, but I didn't really look at it. I just deleted it. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. I should have looked first. But then it ended up deleting the most recent episode. I genuinely don't know where it's gone. It just disappeared. So what I've done now is I thought it'd be interesting just to test it while I'm talking to you. So I've recorded myself for the first 15 minutes of this podcast. And I want to see if it allows me to clean the script. So clean journal. So basically it's using AI. So I'm using both the AI ChatGPT to build some of the pages, the code. I'm also using AI built within Shopify, the website itself. So if I put in this, hopefully it should work. So that's the thing. So that's all I need to put in is clean journal. And there's a lot of text there, isn't there? Considering I've been talking for 15 minutes, but oh, yeah. Wow. See, it's amazing. What would have took me quite a while. I mean, I say quite a while, but it's taken out all the mumbles. It's taken out the stuttering, the repetition, the repetitions, and it's now readable. Because I realised, actually, it's not the first time I realised this, because I have transcribed hundreds and hundreds of my recordings, of my Let Me Bore You to Sleep recordings, and they're not readable. I thought I was fairly succinct and quite clear. And it's not, I don't think it's so much that I'm unclear as that people can't understand what I'm saying. But this might surprise you, but I don't always stay on the same subject. And it's not that I move around. I don't just move around. Sometimes I move around within the same sentence. I move from one thing to another, and then back and up, back, and that is kind of part of what I'm doing. That's part of the process, is to relax your brain, relax your body, and give you something else to think about other than your own worries and concerns, but at the same time maybe struggle to think about what I'm thinking about or what I'm talking about, because I keep changing what I'm talking about it, and it might become harder to follow, but not in a stressful way, but in a boring way, to the point where you just relax more and maybe fall asleep. So, you know, there's method in my madness, I suppose. But as far as a book or a journal entry, wow, it's hard to, it's very, very, very hard to put it together like that. So what I'm going to do, so is put it all in together, all perfectly together, except it hasn't put in the goodbye, and it hasn't given me the proper title, because that's another thing. I've had problems with the code, because it's supposed to add a title, and the title is only supposed to be the day, the month, the year. So for today, Saturday, 22nd of August 2026, and then the time, which would now be 6 p.m. And that's because I'll be making multiple entries into the journal in a day, maybe loads, maybe few, but I thought I'd just stick it to the date and time that I'm doing the entry. And it's supposed to automatically do that, but it's not. It's really not. So I have to work on that and get that fixed. But that's going to be a tomorrow issue, because right now I can't be bothered to do any more. I've done enough. So let me just have a look, see if this is fixed. See if it's, yep, it's all uploaded. So this one's called Building My Journal, a New Way to Record My Thoughts. So I'll click on that. So at the top of the page, this is the journal. It's got Jason's journal controls. Edit this entry, add a new entry. So that'll only be me that can kind of access that. Building my journal, a new way to record my thoughts. And it's just all the stuff that I was saying then, which is weird considering it was nearly 20 minutes, but there's not a lot of writing there. So it makes me wonder, maybe I'm not the quickest talker. So it says I put in so much work over the last few days, making the website better, cleaner, more efficient and easier to use. But today I had a new idea. I wanted to put a journal on my website. Not a long, elaborate journal where I spend hours typing, but something I could dip in and out of throughout the day. It's you know, I'm quite pleased with that, because it's a good size font. I've not checked it on my phone, but I have tested it to record on the phone. So I've tested it, recorded on phone and on the laptop. The phone's easier. The laptop I have to put in H. What do I have to put in? Something H to get it to start recording. But on the phone you just press the record, you know, image, microphone image. Thinking about it, I might just, no. I was going to say, I prefer just to do it, if I'm here, I prefer just to do it on the laptop, if I'm actually at the desk. Because the whole kind of, you know, the editing bit is much easier here, like the clean journal. I can do it on the phone, but I feel like it's the writing's so small I have to almost climb inside the phone to see what I'm doing. It's so it's easier really to do it on a laptop as far as the editing side. And I can record and save and not necessarily upload it until I get home if I want. Because that's the thing. I can do the clean the journal part, but then I won't be able to read it on the screen so very well on the phone. Especially with my left eye. Mind you, with my left eye I can't even read the screen of the laptop. I've become a little bit obsessed with my left eye. Who'd have thought it? Really, I didn't think that I'd be that interested in a part of my body. Well, not since I was a teenager. I mean, my left eye, it just fascinates me that how the words just mix together when I try and read. Just can't do it. But if I close my right eye, read fine. It's a little bit, it's not clear because I'm just using one eye, and my eyesight is not great, but I can read it. The words are not sticking together. The left eye. So I try and read Jason's journal. It's Jason. So if I move along, then it's JA. Then it's SNOSAN. Urinal. So yeah, maybe that's the proper word. That's a proper title. It should be Jason's urinal. Wow, I'm a genius. So yeah, that's it really. That's all I've been doing. The thing is, this reminds me a little bit of the old days. Who'd have thought I'd be thinking of 2000 as the old days? Sitting at the laptop, working on code, website code, testing and retesting and testing again for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. But there is something quite satisfying when it's complete. Although technically this isn't complete. It is, if I don't mind the fact that it's not doing everything that I expected to do. Like put a title in and have a signing off bit. That's not a big deal. It's doing everything else. But I'll have to tinker around with the code and find out how I can change it to make sure it abides by that rule. And I'm wondering whether or not I should make that section where it says edit this entry and add a new entry, make it invisible to anyone else that visits the website. Have it only available for me to see. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, it's been quite good. In a kind of a way. Kind of. It's been alright. I quite enjoyed it. I don't know. Something's okay. Not bugging me, but when I watch YouTube videos of stuff from the past, it just amazes me. I know there's a lot of bots out there that go onto channels and just post stuff, and I think I don't quite know how that works. Are the bots just random, which doesn't make sense? Have YouTube created the bots to go on to make comments on YouTube videos in order to increase viewership or to increase interaction? to get other people to post comments and replies? Or is it the owner of the YouTube, or the creators of the YouTube channels that are using their own designed bots to add comments on their videos in order to make their channels seem more popular and to help with the YouTube algorithm to increase video views? So I don't know. Not sure how it all works. I don't know. Because, if I could create a bot that visits my website or visits my YouTube channel, I imagine that would be frowned upon. I wouldn't want to have be put in fake reviews. I understand. Well, that was loud, wasn't it? I understand why people do it. I'm sure that dog's got a loudspeaker today. Wow. She's all silly Billy. She won't put the dog. Won't put the dog inside. It insists it's got to stay in the garden all day. Well, it wants to stay in the garden, no doubt, but it's no. It has to be available to make noise all day. All day. Dear Jason, I remember when you didn't complain about the dog. Now it's all you seem to do. Moan, 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 moan. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll try not to anymore. I mean, part of the reason I was moaning about the dog in the past, by the way, that was me doing the complaint then. It wasn't a real message, a real letter. It's because it was stopping me from doing stuff. Now I'm not going to let it stop me from making podcasts, which means it's going to be in the podcast. And that does annoy me. I'm sorry, it does. Soz. But I don't want a barking dog that's barking practically all day long, on and off, to be disturbing my podcasts. But then I listen back to the podcast and it's so low, so I can hear it way better than a microphone can. This microphone is not built for hearing things in a distance. It's built for hearing things some inches away from it. If I was standing in the garden, or if I was standing the other side of the room, it would hardly pick me up at all. If I was standing in the garden, it wouldn't hear me talking. It'd be hard to hear me shouting. It'd be like, chuck me down a Mars bar, or whatever it is I'd be shouting. So, there you go. And there's a kid out playing, and there's, we're coming towards the winter, so there's going to be a lot of wintry weather, rain against the window, and the tweeds blowing in the wind, the rattles of my bones as the wind blows through the window. Yeah, so, there's always going to be sound. It's never going to be completely silent, unless, of course, for me, I would say the only time that it's potentially really quiet is late at night, early hours in the morning, and it'd be good if I could get that sentence out, wouldn't it? I'm not a late person anymore. I don't stay up late anymore. I used to. In fact, I used to stay up all night long. All night long. All night long. Yeah. Lionel Richie. Was it 1984 or 83? It just does bring back memories, that does. I got these quite happy memories Because my stepmum, my first stepmum, I idolised her, and I liked everything that she liked. Well, not everything, but like, if she liked music, so she loved Lionel Richie, she loved Barry Manilow, and so did I. She liked watching dramas on telly. The Thornbirds is such a drama, and Shogun, ironically, both with Richard Chamberlain. I think she might have liked Richard Chamberlain. Dr. Kildare himself. That's a weird reference, isn't it? But yeah, those shows went on for hours and hours and hours and hours. I used to watch them with her. She used to record them on video. I think because some of them were on quite late at night, so she'd record them and then we'd watch them together. There was another show. There was a TV series. I don't think it was a film. I'm pretty sure it was called Seagull Island, and it's about a blind lady who's basically being messed around. 1981. Wow. But it was really, really freaky. And it was, I'm just having a look, it was it was a horror, basically. It looks like they made a movie as well. That's weird. So it looks like they did a movie in 1979. They did a mini-series. Let's say they did, those people, whoever did them. There was a TV show called Seagull Island, TV miniseries in 1981. The 79 Secret of the Seagull Island. Then there was 1982, The Secret of Seagull Island, which, well, it's got to be a different thing. But then look at this. It's got a picture of the same woman. I'm very, very confused. Unless maybe they created the movie or broke the movie down into I don't know, broke the movie into episodes, TV episodes. They did that with Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man movie back in the late 70s, I think it was, and they turned that into a Spider-Man series just from that movie. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. See, I think, I'm not sure if the moviegoers now realise how fortunate they are to have the quality, the picture quality that we have these days. I mean, look at the special effects that I grew up with. I said, okay, you can think, well, I suppose the first movie that really seemed to put in a lot of effort as far as special effects goes, and is pretty one of the most famous movies of all time, is Star Wars. And Superman was another one. They went all out on the special effects and used the most up-to-date special effects for the Superman movie. And then they kind of did the same thing with Star Trek movies, and I think the ones that had the budgets, I don't know if Battlestar Galactica was where it was on the budget scale, to be honest. Because in the early 80s, there was still science fiction TV shows that had awful special effects, or just like regular special effects, because things like it was very difficult to go and watch Star Wars and then come home and watch Doctor Who. Both made at the same time. It's slightly different when it comes to the special effects. And I don't think Star Wars even had a huge budget to start with. And I'm surprised that Doctor Who didn't have a good budget, considering it was, well, I don't know about then, but it's been popular all around the world. It was one of the most popular TV shows in the UK for a long time. But the special effects weren't great necessarily. I didn't mind because I just loved it anyway, but I think we're moving now from, like, in my lifetime, it's been quite an interesting period, I guess, to be alive, in a sense of, but I suppose it is for everyone. But then I imagine there's been some people that have lived their entire lives and nothing much has changed. They've been born, maybe they were born into working on a farm. For example, go hunter-gatherer or whatever. So maybe they lived on a farm, born on a farm, their parents were farmers, their grandparents were farmers, great-great-grandparents were farmers, and they were a farmer, and then their kids were farmers, and then their kids were farmers, So they might have been born, raised, lived on a farm, lived that lifestyle their whole life, and the world maybe didn't really change that much for them, because there was no television, there was no radio, no newspapers. I'm going back a while, and the world was really the village you lived in, or the town you lived in, wasn't it? That was the world. There was a time, a long time ago, there was a time when space really was the sea. People thought that was it. That's all there was their little island, or big island. Or maybe they thought that's all there was, in their village. And then one day they come across other humans and they don't know what they are. And they're just from like 3 miles away because people didn't travel. They didn't need to. I love the fact that I can be almost, I don't know, quite open and thoughtful, and at the same time completely ignorant. It's great. It's such a wonderful position to be in. I was just thinking how much has changed during my life, but then imagine how much changed in my dad's life, how much changed in my grandparents' life. I mean, my granddad was born in the 1920s. No, he was 80. He was born in 1910, my granddad. And so he saw 2 world wars. He wasn't old enough to be in the first one, but he was in the second one. So he saw, so much stuff. But I guess I'm not really talking about that kind of thing. I'm talking about, I suppose, lifestyle, inventions, creations, way of living. Lifestyle, way of living. You didn't have to say it twice. Shush. So for me, I guess I'm thinking about phones, mobile phones. I grew up and we had phones connected to the wall. I mean, now, I don't know, hardly anyone's got one, but the term landline became quite well used. But I'd never even heard the term landline until, 1996, when I was a security guard. And that wasn't because of mobile phones, it's because I had a walkie-talkie. And they'd say, if it was something really serious or personal or private, call me on a landline. They wouldn't want it over the air, because other people could tune into it and listen. So if I said I wanted to talk about constipation or something, not over the air, landline. And or maybe I spilt some peanut butter on me tie, or I didn't eat peanut butter. Peanut butter is one of those things that I think of then I think, actually this really tastes nice. I just can't move on from the look, how it looks, and I can't. It does taste really, really nice. Because I remember, even though I haven't eaten it for decades, I just can't. I couldn't get over the. I don't have to go into details, obvious, but it's nice. Bovril, on the other hand. Bovril, oh my goodness, the whole you either love it or hate it, it is. I'm not a big fan of Bovril, but then I guess maybe it's because I've got a bit of a sweet tooth, what's left of them, so bitter things, which I think it's fair enough to say that Bovril, or Marmite, Bovril's the drink, Marmite is the paste. I think it's safe to say that Marmite is bitter. It's not sweet, is it? Although sweet and sour goes together, so what about sweet and bitter? I wonder how they came across that. I want to say they, whoever invented sweet and sour food, the mixture. I wonder how did they come and realise that, wow, that's bitter, that's sweet, that's sour, that's sweet. Like two things. I'm trying to think of something that's sour. A lemon, grapefruit. Grapefruit? Yeah, grapefruit can be sour, can't it? But if you put sugar on it, it's weird. Without sugar, not all grapefruit. There's, what's the blood grapefruit? The ones that you don't need sugar on. But the real sour grapefruits, it's like, no, I couldn't eat that. Cover it in sugar, it's delightful. Absolutely. I'm trying to think of other things. I think the only time I ever used to really mix things together other than food, like on a plate, is when I had my paper round in about, 83, 84, I used to buy sweets, so toffees, maybe some chocolate, and these soft mints came out, and they were mints, but they were soft inside and chewy. So I used to put one of them and some chocolate and a chew and mix it all together. Oh, sometimes something minty as well. Man, it was like a party inside my mouth. It was amazing. The problem is, I don't know if you hear it. She's blaming the other dogs in the area. I have heard another dog, but not recently. She's one of them. It's everyone else's fault. Bless. So I had all these wonderful feelings and in my mouth, but then, by the time I got home, I had a troubled tummy because I'd eaten way too many sweets, really. And every day I think to myself, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that again, not doing that tomorrow. Because, maybe just have one thing and then have my dinner when I get home. Because it was putting me off my food. It was like, oh. And every day I'd do the same thing. I did it for weeks because I loved it so much. In fact, I would probably say I spent more money. I probably spent my whole paper round wages on sweets while I was doing a paper round, which is completely pointless. Yeah, it's completely pointless. I do wonder where I got my money from back then, because I did karate, so that cost me money twice a week to pay. It wasn't a lot of money, but I had to pay to go there every week, twice a week. I also bought the equipment. I bought loads of gym stuff, weights, punch bags, free weights, bench, all that stuff. So I paid for that. I was buying books constantly. I don't know, I know I had a few different jobs, but none of them paid good money. It was a paper round. I mean, I was probably on 25 pence an hour or something. I mean, generally, I don't know if I would have made more than about £3-4 a week, if that. Yeah, I reckon I'd be lucky if I made £5 a week. Probably less than that. It's such a long time ago. That's why I wish I'd had a journal and I could go back. It's just like, wow, because as far as annual hourly wage, an hourly rate, the lowest I remember was about 75 pence an hour when I worked in the bakery in the restaurant near the seafront, and I do believe that was about 75 pence an hour. And I get paid every day, I think, because if I worked during the summer, I'm pretty sure they paid me every day. So 75 pence an hour. I was there from hello Vinny, hello darling. Right, so are you ready to eat your dinner? Because I had to put it in the fridge. Wouldn't eat it. He hasn't eaten all day. And when I say all day, I'm talking all day long. Have you? Haven't eaten anything since last night? Because he turned his nose up at the food I gave him. He didn't eat the food I gave him last night because he'd had something earlier in the day. And because he had a lot of treats yesterday, you see. So I thought, I'm not chucking away another packet of food. So I put it back in the fridge. And he's looking at me. It might be because he wants to go out, to be fair. But he does also need to eat. What is it you want, Vinny? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? What was he flipping you with? Are you hungry? Do you want din-dins? You want num-nums? Do you want num-nums? Eh? Do you want num-nums? Oh, I didn't tell you. The other day, I went to the pet shop, and I got him a treat, but I also got him... Well, I've realised that he doesn't want dog toys. What he wants is cat toys. Maybe it's because of his size, I don't know. So I got him a little squidgy ball, a blue ball for a cat. And he loves it. It's like a little sponge thing, and he just chucks it around and stuff. And I got him a little white mouse. Not so bold about the mouse, but he definitely likes the ball. So what I'm going to do probably every month, go in there and see what other like little mouse toys that I can get for him, because I don't know, that seems to be the sort of thing he likes to play with. I know, you know, he's very little. I mean, he's the size of a big cat, basically, or even a small cat. You're only the size of a cat, ain't you? Hey, you like the size of a pussy? Yeah, you are. And I thought maybe I'd get him one of those scratching posts. What do cats have? Like little... Should I get you a little cage? Get you a litter box. A little litter box. You know, if I got him a litter box and he actually used it, it'd be terrible, because I would never leave the flat. I wouldn't have to, so I wouldn't do it. So the fact that I have to take him out so he goes to the toilet is good. Otherwise, we'd never go out, would we? No, that's not fair on you, is it? It's not fair on you. It's not fair on me either, but... And now the weather's started to cool down, I'm taking him out 3 times a day again, like I used to. Just had to wait for it to cool down, didn't we? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Had to wait for things. Oh, what are you doing? What? Oh, no, not inside my ear. Sounds weird, doesn't it? He's licking me. Feels a bit strange. I'm not sweaty. All that time, all those days in a row, it was just like sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Now, he's almost sitting on me, waiting to go out, aren't you? You really want to go out that bad? Yeah? Okay, right, let's go then. Sorry, he doesn't normally hassle me like this. Well, he's not hassling me, but before we go, I just want to quickly look. This Seagull Island mini-series, it's just, I remember this because it was freaky, it was very strange. A 5-part Italian language mini-series about a young Englishwoman searching for her blind sister in Italy. Ah, not to be confused with the English language feature film version, The Secret of Seagull Island. So, okay, but it's got Prunella Ransom in it. The Secret of Seagull Island. But that's also got Prunella Ransom. It says not to be confused. Of course it's going to be confused. So what they've done is they have done what I said. They've basically done a feature-length version of the miniseries. So they turned it into a movie. I'm sure I watched it as like a mini-series. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't remember having it all in one go. And how many parts was it? Episode 1. Oh, there's only 2 series. Okay. Barbara comes to Italy to visit her blind sister. But when she arrives, she finds her sister. Oh. Right, okay. I don't want to spoil it unless you haven't watched it. I know it's like 40 odd years ago, but yeah. It was a bit... I tell you what, if you ever watch Tales of the Unexpected, it's a little bit like that. It's a bit... Yeah. It's a very, very strange movie or series. It's very, very well done, but very... It kind of stuck with me a little bit. A little bit like Shogun, the TV show Shogun. The Thornbirds even. It's some of those like mini series were just... I really liked them. I'm not sure how much I concentrated, but I did like them. And I'm not sure if I liked them because my stepmom liked them. And the rest of the family were pacing the streets, wondering how long they had left before they can come back, safely come back into the house without that show being on television. I don't think they all liked it. So there was only 2 episodes. 2 episodes. 3 episodes. No, there was 3 episodes. There was 4 episodes. There was 5 episodes. Wow. It's only showing them. So there was 5 episodes. It's not saying how long each episode lasted for, but yeah, there's 5. That was a really, really good show. So it was on TV, well, according to this, Saturday, July the 18th, 1981. Years, top rated. Top rated? What's it coming up? What's the television coming up for? By the way, I'm going to go. Vinny's being so patient. You know, sometimes he's so well behaved. I just fall in love with him. You know, he's just so good. Hasn't barked once at the dog in the garden. Doesn't bark at any of the neighbours. Had a little bit of a early this morning. Someone was in the garden, but nothing happened. Nothing came of it. He always barks at the postman woman, but there's nothing I can do about that. I think there's that rivalry, cats and dogs and postal workers. There's that thing going on. It's been going on for decades, isn't it? Centuries and centuries. Eh? When you think about it, just things like toilets. So when my granddad was born, there were no inside toilets. There was no televisions. No colour televisions, but no televisions at all. In 1910? I don't even know if there's any cars on the road. In London, probably not much. I don't know when cars kind of started being... A lot of cars were on the road. Planes? I don't think there's any passenger planes in 1910, was there? I suppose with me it's things like the internet. You know, I was born into... I suppose... computers were around. I mean, computers been around since the 50s, but computers, like personal computers, started to be a thing in the 80s, like late 70s, early 80s, and it became popular when I was like in my like 11, 12, 13, 14 kind of period. But I was never interested in them. And I literally didn't touch a computer until 1997. 1997 I touched a computer screen or a keyboard because I worked on a reception when I was a security guard, and the receptionist was teaching me a little bit about how to use the computer. So I'd never even, I'd seen them, but I'd never had any interest. So I was kind of learning how to put stuff in the bin and how to move stuff with the mouse and things like that, because it was a Macintosh they had. And then I got my own computer, which was probably 98. And that's when I really sort of took notice and really got into it. Or was it 99? I don't know, but it was... In fact, no, when I got the computer, the only thing I really liked was the internet. Without the internet, for me, a laptop was pointless. Technically, it still is. Without the internet, there's no point. Everything I do is kind of internet-based. Yeah. I mean, I've talked about computer-wise. Anyway, I'm going to go. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Kissy, kissy, kissy. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999, It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed. So deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain but surely the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper, and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful, deeply, there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. focus on your mind. Your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine. From your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body. Just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose as you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently gently and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go, continue to relax, so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders which sends that deep healing message into your arms, and you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs. All those muscles in your thighs. Your knees. So relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely So peaceful. So calm. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. Further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. 7. 6. 5. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 4, 3. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, muscles and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. And that might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. Feel it in my also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness, Even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention, petals from a flower, just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them, you just need them, you require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. 4. 3. 2. One. As you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, we're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear, going down from 8 down to 1, drifting, drifting again, starting with number 8. just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try to stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, as our birthright, as part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm, with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. Feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. process of this body scan where you focus on different parts of your body. Those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax. It's kind of expected. You expect when you listen to my voice to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift just by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember just focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding there very gently, maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin, get accustomed to it, realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them, all the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. Muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there, and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. It can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine, almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side. bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back. Kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. as gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. To your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. Very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands, fingers digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles. Just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet. The sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. And your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows, just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them, and I can do this 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. Moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed. Deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. You may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. 54. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. Candle 47. let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off, and feels so nice, knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two, and it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. It's almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allow them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling your brain with deep, concentrated healing. scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body, just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are. muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. But starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings, all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. Of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. Of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. And it feels okay. Doesn't feel, I got a little bit of pain in my right chest, a little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness possibly, I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about, and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a space movie, when they get into that little pod and it sends them